All right. All right. Well, hello once again. I am back. I took last weekend off because I felt like doo-doo and did not feel like I was in the right space to work on sensitive electronics, so I didn't. But this weekend, I got some work to catch up on, and we're going to start off today, after I get stuff organized here a little bit. We're going to start today by fixing my friend's switch light, the same one that I sent him, that apparently had an issue with the backlight. And then when he went to go try to fix it himself, managed to break the backlight connector, which I'm guessing was already damaged. And then when he went to go try to monkey with the ribbon cable, just kind of finished the job off. Now, if y'all remember this one, yes, it is the atomic purple switch light, one of the two that I had, and this one had some severe board damage, so I never felt comfortable selling it. However, I decided to gift this one to a friend of mine, and I do kind of sort of remember there being a minor issue with the backlight, but usually once you kind of get the thing on and work it, it stays that way. But I'm guessing, and we'll see this here in a second, but I'm guessing that the connector I put on, because I think I replaced it, but I'm thinking that the connector that I did end up putting on this one was probably had a hairline fracture in it, and then that just became completely evident and broken when he went to go manipulate the bail on it. And the funny thing is I told him when he was starting to work on it to be very careful with this connector, and then he quickly learned out why I said that, because this thing is the whole reason why I really kind of hate working on switches. This connector that connects the main logic board to the daughter board is so fragile. It just breaks if you look at it wrong. And they're very expensive in terms of connectors at a couple bucks a pop. So it's like a double whammy of FU. And, it's not his fault. These things are, that might be because the tab is broken off on that one. These little set screws don't do much. Oh shit, is it stripped now? Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Yeah, after these, this is not good. These are not coming out. What the heck? Yeah, after these particular modified shells, I told myself I'd never buy another one, and it's proven me why. These are all now stripped. Okay, well, it's hard for you to tell because it's all off camera now, but let's get these just shoved in a bag so I don't lose them. But yeah, all the screws on the top and the bottom of the shell are now stripped. So that's cool. Now I'm going to have to figure out how to get these things out. Might just be able to do a little bit of, usually what I end up doing is putting a little bit of pressure on the plastic. by trying to kind of separate the case has some, and that kind of gives it enough grip to back out. There we go. So there's one. And the good news for everybody is that these screws are mainly cosmetic, but all right. 1 and 2. Where did I lose that other one? Doesn't even really matter, to be quite honest. I've got plenty. Well, yeah, I guess the Archon's stripped out. And it's probably not his fault, because again, the whole reason why I don't ever want to work on these effing things ever again, there it is you know, these shell swaps are done by random people, and generally these people are barely qualified to turn a screwdriver. So things get broken pretty easy because it's pretty easy to do. So yeah, all these are stripped now. And these are not the highest quality plastics either. I'm just not really impressed with these aftermarket shells. They look cool, but why are all of these stripped? Like, none of these want to come out. Oh, I've only gotten one out. I don't understand this. It's a wider bit, but that's not going to do me any justice. I'm going to try maybe a smaller bit, because usually the one I had in there is more than fine. Now these, okay, so we got that one out. Okay, let's just keep doing what we're doing here. Let's get the normal bit back in play here. Same thing, I guess we're just going to have to do the old pressure trick. Maybe. These are just really just yeah, got it all going now. Okay. Don't want to lose you. Don't want to lose you. Okay. Alrighty. So now let's get these guys back into a bag here. Okay, and I'll show you what's going on. He claims that he may have also damaged the ribbon as well, which is fine. I've got plenty to replace it with, but I think it's going to be okay. Maybe. Actually looking at it, I'll have to look at it under the microscope. I'm seeing, yeah, I'm going to probably have to replace that, which is fine. Probably bend that heat pipe down a little bit. Alright, so we got that going. Let's just stick you right there real quick, and then we're gonna switch over to microscope real fast and just show you what we're looking at here. So right away we can see that the bail is not attached to the connector anymore, and I could normally try to repair that. However, the other issue that we're having right now that all off, don't matter really. It's, so this part right here, we can see the plastic is kind of broken there, like deformed. If I pull off this, it'll probably be a little bit easier to tell. Maybe not. I don't know. This didn't look good. You can see how the it looked broken in the picture he sent me. Doesn't look too bad now. But either way, yeah, he ripped the bail off, which unfortunately does mean I have to replace it. So let's get the board out the shell here. I'll take a look at the ribbon cable in a minute. Did that not come up on screen for you guys? Well, I'll show that again just in case it wasn't on screen. But yeah, here we go. We're looking at that, and you can see how that connector is most assuredly very toast. But we'll pull it off, put a new one on. I definitely replaced this one looking at those pins, but I'm guessing they're okay though. Those will look pretty good. Those look mostly okay. The backlight circuit's right around that 0201 right here, so it's like solid, solid, solid. So yeah, I mean, that's looking good to me. Anyway, let's just get the board out the chassis here and continue on our way. This should hopefully be a pretty quick repair, barring any more unforeseen issues. Guessing the plastic shell really doesn't like to have the fasteners pulled in and out of it as much as they have been, but I'm a big personal believer in generally not. I like to test everything as fully as I possibly can before I completely assemble things, just to reduce strain. Oh no, don't tell me you're freaking give me a headache. Yep, you're gonna give me a headache, aren't you? Cool, I just feels like I just bent this again. I did. Well, I should have plenty of heat pipes if I need them. Grab a Q-tip real quick and just clean this off. if I don't clean off thermal paste, it just gets everywhere. Okay, good enough. All right. The rest of the screws are so far so good. That one is not screwed in at all. That's stripped. That's stripped. That's not. Okay. That's fine. Okay. So what? I have to. Same thing. Just a little upwards pressure. Help it out of those last little threads, or missing threads, I should say. There's one. Just pull the carburetor out. There we go. So this actually, those are into the mid frame, so I guess that got stripped. This thing is just a giant piece of shit, honestly. Whoever decided to work on this before me was not too kind to everything, so. Neat. I just literally did exactly what I didn't want to do. I lost that, huh? Where the F did that just go to? Fuck my life, bro. How did that just ping off into Narnia? Just gonna leave it softly over here. Okay. I have a mess today. That bounced perfectly right for me to lose it. Okay, I got all that crap out now. Just keep on keeping on. I can't honestly tell. I feel like I've been getting sick these past couple days, but could just be the winter allergies that I'm now suffering from kicking in. Okay, got that. Alright, and got one or 2 more screws left on this board. 2 screws. This guy. This guy. And that should be it. Nope, there we go. One more. Always miss this guy. That should be it now. Nope. Usually I unplug the battery at start, and I did not this time. Okay. Board is out. That's the long and boring part. Get all these screws bagged up before I lose every single one of them. Learning from all my recent mistakes of just leaving these things lying out on my mat, because I've been just knocking screws off left and right. But if I put them in a baggie, I won't lose them. Okay, go through that. And this. And then now I've got everything in one spot. I have no idea what that is. Alright, so let's get some water going in here real quick. Soak the sponge I use for my soldering iron. Okay, get that going. Get some brain juice. And we're gonna find my board holder wherever that has gotten off to. I think I found it. Okay. Alright, so let's get this guy clamped up. Done. Then we're just gonna have to switch over to the microscope now. Let's zoom you out some because we don't need the full zoom right now. We do need to see that. And then we'll get you off of seizure mode and close this down. Yeah, this thing has seen some shit, let me tell you. Alright, so we're just going to go ahead and just because I like to have a little bit of flux here, does kind of let me know it boards up the temp. And then grab ourselves a curved pair of tweezers. Does make me wonder if it's yeah, there is that little resistor up there that I have to worry about, but honestly not a huge deal. Can also just lift like that. Or I can work. This is probably the easier way, huh? Just like that. Yeah. Alright, well, hopefully I don't get the old EO8 error here I have been getting lately. Let's get this sucker off. Alright, not too bad. Not too bad. A little shaky on my part, but... Okay, so now... Get the board out here. Get you refocused. Well, things are still slightly warm. Do I have the tip that I want on this? I do. Okay. We're just going to retin these pads. Yeah, looks like I got everything off okay. I didn't check to see. Let's see the BQ. This is right on the other side. Everything. Fuel gauge looks okay. Might have floated the inductor slightly, but don't think I did that just now. Anyway. Let's just go ahead and see about maybe. You know what? Just in case. Let's add a little bit more. Just a tiny bit more flux here. It's kind of swimming in flux, but we'll clean all that off and probably got a little bit too much solder on my tip there, but that's looking pretty good. All right. Get some of this flux off the board because it does kind of make life a little bit more difficult. Getting the new connector on. How's that bridged? That'll be fine. I think when I go to reheat this, all those will Alright, back in the holder you go. And then we got to pull out a new connector. I know this is compelling content, but really me getting a board into a board holder is really not all that exciting. Alright. Now let's get a little bit more focus just to make my life easier here. Looks good to me. Now I gotta go find the connector I need in my box of tricks, which is underneath a whole lot of crap right now. Nintendo Switch Lite Power. I think that is what this is. I have more of these than I thought I did. I was almost expecting to have to order some more, but see, this is the replacement part. Now, the only place you can get these, unfortunately, is either a donor board or you have to order from China, where they're about between $2 and $3 a piece. The problem with these particular connectors is they are meant for Nintendo. Now you can purchase them from Molex if you would like to buy 18,000 of them at a time. Or is it 20,000 and 18,000 US dollars to place the order? Either way, it is a very astute investment into a product that is probably not going to make you any money. So, here we go. So now is the fun part. Getting this to line up. Kind of want a little bit more room on the back. And the reason we want a little bit more room in the back is that's usually the harder spot to tap at the soldering iron if I need it. Alright, I probably should be using my Pokey Jammy for this. Be completely honest here. Not really the properest tool for the job, and I'm way off my alignment anyhow. Where is my Pokey Jammy? There's my Pokey Jammy. This is a little bit easier for me, and I might actually end up having to maybe zoom in just a little bit, but the problem is that no, I could, and I might end up doing that. It's just flowing the solder down some, and that way, if any of this is honestly, if any of this is, yeah, you can see my lovely cut up finger from the MacBook I repaired on Monday for my job. The battery died on that and puffed out so bad the bottom plate was almost impossible to get off. And when I did get it off, my finger slipped and slid across a bunch of sharp metal. And let me tell you, did not feel very good. Still doesn't feel very good, although it's healed up a bunch. It's not a very fun repair. Not hard, but just pain in the ass. Missed the days. Oh, see, that's kind of what I was fucking expecting to happen. Missed the days of just literally just plopping a new battery into the thing. But I guess everybody has to have ultra thin devices now. That usually means integrating stuff. Wow, this is just fighting me every way. And I think that's what I'm going to end up doing here. Let's just put that aside real quick. Just heat the board up. Trying to get that solder to wet down. What that'll do for us is kind of even out the if it was a little peaky or whatever. That should be fine now. Added effect of when I go to maybe hope I get this on quick enough. The board will be nice and preheated. Unfortunately, it's not working out like I wanted to. This is always the worst part for me, to be quite honest. I don't know why. shouldn't have to struggle as much as I do, but here we are. See, even that, you can see how those back legs they progressively go slightly more off the pace there. Damn it. Okay, this is just kind of wanting to fight me literally every step of the frickin' way. I might end up having to maybe just flow it on, see if the solder will grab it, but in my experience with this connector, that doesn't happen too often. Kind of have to get perfect to start. Oh, damn it. All right, Bookie JB time. All right, so that's, I mean, it's definitely canted, but I'm trying to think if the pins are. That's good, except for this top spot. Almost. Damn it. Yeah. It's off by like a millimeter, but that's that. But I think it needs just a bit. See, now I'm too far back. But now is that off? I think that's off. I gotta get some better focus here. Let's see if I can maybe get a little bit. Zoom down a little bit, maybe. Alright, well, we got it. Let's see how we're just off, just by hair there, or were. You can also see all the cat hair that's now on the board, which is amazing. Oh, of course, we'll give this a very good scrub when we're done. Clear all that crap off. Right, so I'm too particular about this crap, and that's why it takes me so long, because I have to have it freaking perfect. And I probably don't really need to. That was it too, god dang it. Man, why am I so anal about this? I know if I screw this up, it just makes my life more difficult in the end. Honestly. Because there we go. Okay, that I'm happy with. I am happy with that. So, oh, you gotta be kidding me. No, I had it. And of course, getting the air nozzle off jiggled the freaking board. Alright, that's good enough for government work. I'm tired of messing with it. So, should be good. Hopefully everything just settles down for me. Kind of hoping to see just surface tension take over here. Now, I did that without flux. And the reason I did it without flux is because I don't want to get flux inside this damn connector, because it makes your life really miserable. However, I'm not entirely convinced that we have all the legs soldered. So we're going to let the board cool for a minute here, so I don't burn my fingies when I look at it. And then we shall give her the old poke test here. Basically, I'm just gonna let's do it this. There we go. Yeah, you can see how you can still see all the brass on most of those pins. Son of a bitch. Yeah, this is kind of what I figured was going to happen. I could just... Let's actually grab my new tweezers here. I think these have a much finer tip. Now they do. Feel kind of solid. Well, it's hard to tell. Just to lift it up just a little bit there. That feels loose, but that's definitely loose. That's loose. So the last two need to get tapped. The rest seem good. That might need a little bit. Let's look at the other side real quick. This is the easier side to deal with, and these all look okay to me. Nope, that one's loose. Probably could use a little love. So this guy right here? No. One right next to the ground plane. So we'll get him first. Let's see if maybe we can just get away with a quick little tappy tap here. So it's this guy. Sometimes you could just tap it. Probably going to have to put a little bit of solder on the tips, my guess, but uh-oh. Shit. That one's loose too. That should be okay now. I'm thinking. Looks solid to me. That looks good too. Let's get to the other side. Now this side's just a pain in the ass because you got those two passives. Now I think I said it was the last two, which would be amazing. That one. Kind of nudge into place there. And then that one. Definitely loose. Thinking though. Thinking that I could just kind of sneak in there and do the same thing I did in the front. In fact, I might even be able to. Although, damn it, I don't know. To tell you the truth. That's solder. is solder. Alright, I might need to use a little bit of flux on this. I might just end up just reading from the bottom. That might have got that one on the left. One on the right I'm not so convinced about though. Oh, that looks still loose. So that one's still a little loose. Okay. Same thing, just kind of come in here real quick and I'm gonna actually just try to get all that excess solder off. That might have done it. It's really touchy effing work, I'll tell you. Because you don't want to melt that connector either. So you're kind of like, oh, it's still looking, see, I can see it wiggle, so. I don't know, I might not have enough solder on that pad, unfortunately. I might actually have to go in there with some flux and some solder, but. You really want them to kind of look like that. Let's just give it a quick clean real fast. Let's see what we're looking at. I might just use a very tiny bit of some flux here. And just a tiny hair of solder. Okay, sorry. You can kind of see where the soldering iron is unfortunately eating away a little bit of the solder mask. Not a huge deal. Not a huge deal. But let's just take another look. Now I think maybe I can even just use my pokey jammy on this because I like this a lot more. That's good. Sometimes my multimeter leads, these are really fine leads too, and they're still pretty thick here. But I think we're good. I think we're good enough for a quick and dirty test maybe. Maybe I should start tinning the legs of the connector. You know, like... That's not... Okay, just crap. I wonder why those all look discolored. Yeah, maybe we just do a quick and dirty test here and see if we get backlight. Yeah. He mentioned that he thought he may have damaged the ribbon cable, so that's also a possibility that this thing's also damaged. So let's real quick. I did want to see one thing. Yeah, see that looked bad, but I don't know. That looks damaged to me. And then over here was what he was worried about. Yeah. Thinking this is going to need to get possibly replaced. It's not in the greatest shape. I have plenty. It's not the most fun job in the world to do that, but it is what it is, I suppose. Well, thinking here that just go ahead and the neat thing about this time I opted to use no flux on this connector. So the last couple times I've changed this one in particular, the connector got so fluxy I had to spend like a good 10 minutes flushing it out. But at the end of the day, I might need to eat my words and flux it up. I don't know why I'm making this difficult on myself. I almost always install this one under a camera. Yeah, the ends look okay. There we go. See? Slides in so much easier when you can see what you're frickin' doing. That now. That's all looking pretty good there. Okay, same thing. LCD connector is a little bit easier, but always good to see what you're doing anyway, so screw it, we're here, might as well. Okay. And then this is the digitizer connection. This one I usually don't even need to look at, but we're here, so. That one actually goes in pretty easy for me most of the time. Then all we have to do is see if my work worked. I don't think it did, but you know, we're gonna try anyway. And that would be a no. Okay. So either I don't have the battery plugged in all the way, which I'm 99% sure I do. I'm feeling that this ribbon cable is 100% going to need to get replaced. All right. See about this. Oh, I'm not even getting anything on the meter now. That's not good. Meter says 0.09 amps, so either the battery is fully charged, which very well could be. All right, so do a couple of things real fast. First things first, we're gonna undo this real fast. Not really convinced here. That's unplug the battery. And I'm gonna see if I can get it to boot. What the heck happened? Alright, so we're kind of trying to pay attention to my ammeter here on the left. We're going to be looking for a jump to 0.48 and oh no, she dead, Jim. She is dead. Yeah, she's dead. Hmm. No, I never did test it before. Okay, well. Not happy about something here. Alright. Do that real quick. Fortunately, I don't have... I mean, I've got a spare battery for it, but what do I do if I plug it in like this? Alright. So I'm getting 15 volts and 0 amps. So there's no short on the board. Okay, that's a good sign. Now I gotta go locate my spare battery, which... Okay, I think I got one right here. This one I believe should be good. So let's go ahead and try it, see what we get. Okay. Well, it's booting. Not booted, so the board's not dead. Okay. Okay. So, once again, if I come in here real quick, we're going to do, I might as well just say screw it and replace this flex cable. Test with a new one. Well, what we're going to do now is we're going to test this battery. See if we can get the same booting procedure with it. 0.12, 0.9. Yeah, there's no boot though. Battery's not dead, is it? That is so weird. There's something wrong with this battery? So let's put the other one back in now. I am not, this is very unusual behavior. So now with the spare in, see if we get the, yeah. So maybe is this battery just so dead that I'm gonna have to leave it charged for a while? That's odd. I was pretty sure it was a full battery, but oh my god, no, it's, holy shit, what the hell happened? I'm reading the battery at 0.28. So that would explain why it is not charging. Now I know I have another one I thought. There we go. So this one, let's try this one real quick, see if I can get this one to boot. And then I can use this one to test the screen with, and then if that works out, I'll just let this charge the battery for a while. Okay. Another test battery inserted. Yeah. Alright, so system is perfectly fine. System's fine. So that means that I should theoretically, hopefully, you can see what condition the test battery I have is. It's not very good, but I don't like to throw away lipos over a broken connector. I think I ripped the wires out or something, so I chopped in two to make one. There we go. Okay. So we got that going in there. Let's get this completely seated. I gotta. Yeah, it's this cable. They don't come pre-folded, so if you don't fold it right, it doesn't sit right, you know? All right. But that should be held down nice and good. Now, I really only should have to plug this in just to test the screen, but I'm going to do the digitizer too because that way I could tell if you are in there good. Get the digitizer going now. Perfect. Okay. So all else equal, we should hope to see something come on the screen now. No, booted, but nothing's on the screen. All right, so it's there. The backlight's not working still. All right, so that could be the cable. All right. All right, so I'm definitely hearing all right, well, let's just stop fooling around with this. Okay, so that's obviously still not working. I think what I'm going to do now is we're going to just get a fresh cable in here. Try that out. Get that going. I hate this job. This is why I hate this job. Because I swear to God, every freaking time I do it, it's a literal fight to get the backlight to work again. But basically now, what I gotta do is pull this daughter board cable off. Let me grab a new one. We'll test with the fresh one that's not all mangled. And if we can get that to work. I do believe there is a proper orientation for these cables, and I gotta remember what it was. That's right, it is the... Yeah, I think it has thick lines on the lefts. Alright, give me a minute here. Okay, so now I gotta find what I'm gonna do with those. Those rails. Okay, where'd you go? Where did you go? This guy. That is one we could try. Okay, so we got a fresh one right here. Now, so let's go ahead and get back under the microscope here. I have a feeling, a very, very strong feeling, that I am going to have to reflow this connector. That's just me. We'll find out for sure. So look over here, just little canted, little canted. It's fine for now. I don't really like fussing on plastic with metal. Plastic with plastic is okay. Alright, so got all that done. Okay, oh, I didn't even turn on, damn it. Well, never mind. Guess you all won't see me hooking that up. Alright, that's right, this will not work with this battery yet. I'm gonna trickle charge this son of a bitch again, which is great. Now, it is possible the battery I have in here did just die, but pretty rare to see the batteries die, in my opinion. Alright, let's see what we got now. It's on my backlight. Now I'm not even hearing. Let's do this. Grab my flashlight wherever the heck that got to. No, it's on. I don't even know if I've got a display. Like, I'm not even seeing anything on the display now. The board is definitely booting, but Okay, I'm starting to get a little bit more concerned now. The board's definitely good. I'm gonna do it one more time. We're gonna watch this boot. 0.33, 0.47, flash, 0.6. So it's fast charging. So it should 100% be working. But I'm definitely not. Oh wait, yes I am. Barely. Okay. So we still have an issue with the backlight. Cool. Which means we 100% just need to reflow this connector. Which is kind of what I was thinking was going to happen. So let's just go ahead and get the board out. Yeah, I'm going to suck it up and put a little flux down. But the display is still fine. I'm guessing I'm not getting any sound because I either turned the volume down and the buttons aren't working now, or something along those lines. But let's just go ahead and just redo the connector. It's kind of was expecting to have to do. Not what I wanted to do, but kind of what I was expecting. Yeah, right. Look at those big old chunky piece of hair on you, huh? Yeah. Little one came to say hi. All right. Well, that's kind of what I get, I suppose, for. I wasn't really too happy with the soldering I did. But I thought it might work. And so basically what I'm doing now is just slotting the sucker into a board holder. And get her back under a microscope. I think we'll just try again, I suppose, and suck it up. And if I have to sit here for 8 hours and... You know what? I wonder if I take my pokey jammy here. mean, that's way more than that. That's kind of what I was thinking there, but I'm trying to reduce the amount of flux I'm using here. Maybe if I just do this now. Well, I'll just drip the flux onto my robe, I suppose. That'll work. Alright, I'm just trying to take what little bit of flux I've got here. I don't want to flood the board, so to speak, but I do want these back pins and these front pins even. Just get a little touch of flux. That should hopefully nice, good little bubbly action here. Now the backlight connections, so you see that those capacitors in the end towards the edge of the board, closest to the bottom of your screen. That's where the backlight connections are. So I'm just kind of watching all the solder joints there wet down. Now, things have definitely So really what we're going to do now is we're going to bust out the multimeter, and I'm going to make sure I have continuity from the daughter board to the main board here. And I think first things first, I'm just going to clean off this flux as best as we can here, because this stuff is much easier to deal with when it's warm. We'll get a little bit more focused now. It does look a little bit better. I'll take a look at the back, but I don't see the brass that I was seeing before, which means that the solder flowed up and over the pins, because the flux is, that's what the flux does. It helps the solder flow to where it needs to be. And it makes the bonding process a little bit easier. That's why you should always use flux for the most part. And like I said before, these, so like you can see now, we don't see any brass like we were doing before. Let's just go ahead and do this real quick so it can get a nice little autofocus. But now if I zoom in, yeah, you can see like how all those pins look silver now, which means that the solder did flow up and over them, which is a good thing. So we'll just keep hitting this with some more flux. And then the best thing you can do is kind of flip open the flap and close it a couple of times, and then you just keep brushing away. And that kind of squeezes out any flux that might have, like if I do that, and then this, and then that, and then this. Especially if that bail feels very stiff. That usually means there's a good chunk of flux still in there. Okay, so now brush, or just a Q-tip in general right here. And we're gonna Squeaky clean, squeaky clean. That's what you want. Same thing. We're gonna see if we can see anything pop up there. Just kind of wipe away. Open the bail up one more time, and those legs look good up front too. So, I mean, theoretically, we should be good here. And dry the board off with some hot air, warm air. And the next thing we'll do is we'll pop it back into the board. Without hooking a battery up, I'm going to go hook the flex cable up, and then we'll see if we've got continuity from the daughter board to the passives in the back. And so I'll show you what we're going to be doing here. Okay, so oh man, why is this not working? It is, but maybe I'm not hitting it. Man, I'm a terrible streamer, y'all. I'm a real terrible streamer. I try. I'm just not good at paying attention to 3 things at once. Alright, so we're not going to bother with hooking anything up here but the daughter cable, right? So we got the board in. Let's move this board holder out the way. And basically what we're going to be doing is I'm going to go back to the microscope. Make sure y'all can see this time. There we go. And get myself a little bit of focus. Yeah, you can see much more solid joints with that reflow with flux. But essentially, what we're going to be doing here is I'm probably going to have to do this. Yeah, let's do it this way. Okay, so okay, that is not right. All right, that is just fine. I still think there's a little bit of flux in there. Not much, but a tiny bit. Okay. Then do the same thing on the other side here. Of course, it would help if y'all could see that. I might have replaced this connector too. Jesus. Now, so basically, that bottom connector is your backlight connector, and I should have continuity from that all the way to that horizontal cap, those caps right over there. So what I should be able to do is put my meter in continuity mode, which is the mode that beeps when I have a connection between my leads, direct connection. Helps you trace the path of a circuit. Make sure you're getting from point A to point B okay. I do believe, so if we do this, I should have a connection. Oh. Okay, so it should beep when, like that, when I got a connection, right? So I think this big guy right here, okay, that should go. And if I come over here, that should be on the left-hand side. I think this guy right here No? This guy? That guy. That's not ground, is it? No. Then up to here. I don't know if that's correct though. I can never really remember. Okay, so it says I've got connection now. Whether that means anything is another story. Okay, so essentially we're going to get the LCD put back in. All right. Okay. And I should just be able to hook up my test battery. Okay. Okay. Let's turn that light off a little bit. So we can see what we got here. Nothing. De nada. But do we still have a screen? We do, just no backlight. Man, okay. Okay. That's very interesting. Well, that's fucking weird. I mean, the backlight driver could be dead, possibly, but I doubt that's it. It's gotta be a connection. It's gotta be a connection. It has to be. I don't know what else it could be. I guess I could look, but pretty sure. I can't remember which one of these actually connects to the backlight. Is it this guy? The other thing is I don't remember. I was pretty sure it was this guy was the backlight. I could be wrong. So now it's this guy. the ground. So. Okay. What the actual living F? So I mean, it's making it. Okay, go take a look at the backlight pins once again, but I'm telling you, if I've got continuity and they're all soldered okay. We'll take a look at them just the same. I mean, rehearse to triple check your work, I suppose. I hate this job. I literally hate this job for this very exact reason. I mean, those two pins still don't look like they soldered right. And I was 100% sure. Well, not 100% sure. I was mainly sure that I thought that this passive right here was what led to my backlight. That is 100% soldered. That's not, though. Okay. So maybe we just go back in now with this same thing before and we just dab. And I mean, just like dab a little bit of flux on that. There we go. That's way more than I need. Now we come in with the tiniest bit of solder. Oh, my soldering station fell completely asleep here. Just a little bit too much. That should be good enough. Now, if I come in and just... Man, I don't know. It does seem like... that does seem... I could tap that one a little bit more too. And hope. You know, I mean... Try just a tiny bit more. I don't know. Alright, so let's once again clean the ever-living crap out of this because I don't really want that flux line around there, but good thing is, at least this time, I really didn't use much, so. Hopefully the cleanup goes a little bit quicker. I don't know. I mean, not making much sense to me. I had connection from board to board, so I could replace the backlight I see on it as well. Screen is definitely working. Everything is working but the backlight. Everything is working but that freaking backlight. But if we look at that now, I mean, no brass anymore. And then if I take soldering iron, my multimeter here, I do this. This should connect to right there. Okay, well, what can we do but try again. Just doing residual alcohol, getting that blown off here. Okay, slot you in the chassis. Okay. Sure, this looks very interesting. All right. Grab that. I love how I have it on the microscope, but I was trying to do it with the naked eye. Makes you feel great and smart, I tell you. Nobody in chat today. I'm wondering if everybody in the world is hooked on the new Call of Duty beta that's currently live right now, which I will be playing later tonight, even though I freaking hate COD. Okay. Not a very big fan of Call of Duty. It's not my thing. Counter-Strike, on the other hand, is my thing. I guess it could very well, no, because I wouldn't really have continuity from the board, one board to another. Right. If the connector was not right. Okay. So once again, so this is the connector in question, or the backlight connector in question. And as we can see, and we should 100%. What the heck? Come on now. So like I should have connection from here to there, there to there, and there, all the way down to there, all the way over to okay. I swear I heard a very minute beat. That connects down to here. Okay. See, now the problem that I always have with testing this shit is that when I want to go board to board, I gotta swap my damn leads up and test everything again. Okay. And that means that's going to that one, which I think is that one. Okay. So now this one. Okay, so that's making it there. Doesn't make it here. Would be this one, I think. No? That one? No? No? Yeah, see, I think. Unless this is a ground, which I don't feel like it is. It's 100% making it. So, like, in my mind, this should have a functioning backlight circuit. Like 100% should be functional. Nope. Still not working. So weird, man. No back. Oh, yeah, that would. Okay, well, let's not be a complete nonce. Backlight circuit won't turn on unless you get the screen plugged in, I don't believe. So let's plug the screen in. I might actually end up putting those screws back in. So you know I did this. That way, that's a screw. I could do this real quick just to keep the damn thing in place. Okay. All right, so let's get the probably should do this on the microscope to make my life easier, but there we go. I guess I could take a look at the LCD connector, make sure everything in there is looking okay. Alright, let's get the battery plug back in here. Okay. Okay. Let's do this just to make my life easier. Nope. Nothing. What the heck is going on? Now the problem is I can't see. It doesn't look like the screen's working. What if I try to slip it now? Okay, see, it works. Okay. Well, it's turned on. But I am definitely not seeing anything on screen. So now the LCD itself is not functional. Okay. Alright. So I'm definitely... There we go. I thought I saw something. Yeah, there we go. But the LCD is most certainly not behaving like it should be. Definitely don't have any signs of a backlight. No idea what I just did there. Okay. Alright, so volts do you see here? I just want to see one thing. What do we got going here? Nothing. 4 volts. So it's like, I mean, I guess it could be the backlight driver, but the screen's getting 4 volts. Now, if I do this real quick, give me some better focus, and then put this on screen for y'all. Wish I had a multimeter that would go on screen so you could see what I'm seeing. But I'm basically going to just test these passes here real quick. So that's the backlight. I'm convinced of it. Right here is the backlight. Okay. What could it be? It's definitely not. Cable, not the connector. Here we go. Alright, well I can see the LCD now, so the LCD is fine. I mean, I guess it could theoretically be the backlight driver. I could replace that. It does seem a little odd, though. It's not something that usually goes on me. I have replacements, but a little loath to change it. And I know, well, I'll do it again, but I was pretty damn sure that I had connectivity from why did it feel like it was going towards I don't think that should be right. What the heck? That doesn't seem right. Like, I don't think these two pins are connected. They shouldn't be. They might be. That's fine. But is this connected? There we go. Okay. So I know it's soldered, right? You know, the funny thing is I might actually, I've got another board that I might pull out. Oh, yeah, that's kind of neat for you guys to watch absolutely nothing. Just doing this to make my life a little easier. But I know it's not fixed. We're gonna try again. Did I have this? You know, that's the weird thing too, is I 100% did have this working before I sent it off to him, so I don't know what all could have died on me, but I just don't get it. Because this was fully functional, I just figured the connector just died on him or something, and that is most assuredly not the case. The heck, man. Still no backlight. I am so thoroughly confused. Well, I mean, I know it's booting into the home screen because I can hear everything working. So it's like, guess it could be the backlight. Pull open this real quick. I have a lot of these backlight drivers. I guess I could possibly just go right ahead and change it. Doesn't seem like I should have to, though. I don't feel like that's my issue. Honestly, just don't know what the problem could be. We've checked and checked and checked. I'll look one more time. Yeah, we can start to see like how the those are all soldered. That is definitely soldered. And I lost the good tweezers. Huh. Where did they go? Maybe we can make these work. But, see, like, you know, I was expecting, you would expect that, like, this pin would be wobbling, but it doesn't feel like it is. Oh, the good tweezers. They're just right in front of my face is all. And it is. Well, huzzah. Okay. That makes a lot more sense then. So once again, we are going to pull this out of the board. Out of the chassis. And we're going to try soldering that one more time. Ah, dang. That makes me feel better, though. That makes me feel better, because I really don't think it's going to be the backlight I see. It's back to before I lose it. Because they're not expensive, but not cheap either. Alright, got that done. Now I'm gonna pull out this stupid screw that we got. Are you back in there? Put the light back on. Got you pulled out, so you should just slide on out. And you do. And we are going to heat the soldering iron up and do this once again. I cannot get this to make a connection. I need to get this to make a connection. Right? So, oh wait, was I pushing the wrong one? This is the one. This guy right here is the one. So let's just test one more time here. I mean, theoretically, they probably all, yeah, you could start to see like how that plastic is melted just a little bit, because the more you fuck with this damn thing, the worse it gets. No, that's definitely not attached. That is. And that is, but see, like I'm barely touching that. And it's gone all wobbly. And I know it's literally just because it's so tough for me to get. It should be fine right there, honestly, with flux, because it's gonna flow down some. So I mean, we're gonna try again to get up and over that passive. But my issue really is that it's very, very difficult to do. Now, that may have done it. I may just have to install a new connector, honestly. Try it again. It's kind of looking like that's the way it's going to have to go. Yeah, look at that. I just honestly don't think, unfortunately, that I can get that's like as good as it's gonna get, really. And unfortunately, with the fact that I'm melting this plastic now, which is, I was doing such a good job before, and now it's just, oh. Well, let's give her a go. Not entirely sure it's going to work, and I might just pull it off and put a fresh one on and try again. Sometimes that's just the best way to do things, as much as I hate wasting parts. Right now it's hitting the spot where it's doing too much damage with the connector to make it work. Oh, I'm sure this is so interesting for y'all. There goes my... Okay, so once again, we'll blow dry. You know, they always say that alcohol is non-conductive, and that's true, but the water that's in the alcohol is definitely conductive. And even if you use 99% isopropyl, you still have 1% water. So, just in case, I like to keep things nice and dry before I put power through the board. Alright, let's do this one more frickin' time, and then I'm going to pull the connector off and put a new one on. Just do it all over again. Never hurts to have the practice, I suppose, but by Lord, I don't frickin' want it. Okay, we're going to make my life easier by slotting in a screw here. Just like so. Now I like to... I'm going to try to do this with the naked eye this time, but I have a feeling I'm going to switch back to the okay, well, that one went in nice and easy. Okay, back over this way. Do the same thing. I got that lined up right. We do. Okay. This guy now. These cables are such. Until you get them bent correctly or folded correctly into the proper length, they're all very unwieldy. Alright, I need to stop using metal on soft copper. There we go. Alright. Got that hooked in now. Since we're just doing a backlight test, I'm not going to bother with the digitizer again this time. Because if the backlight doesn't come on, I'm just going to pull the connector off and start over. Okay, so that was not going in smoothly, so I either potentially bent a pin there, or alright, slightly out of focus, I know. I'll just do this and then hit you up. Alright, so yeah, oops. Oh, now I gotta take a look inside here real quick. Alright, well, I guess it's not too bad. It's a little... Those two in the middle of the screen are a little off kilter, but I think we'll be alright. But it could be, also that could be another reason why this isn't working properly. We'll have to keep that in mind. Never did look at the LCD connector. This is also one of the worst connectors in the board. What the heck happened over here? Oof. But we just need this to have this go in. There we go. Nope, as we can see, this connector is now hosed. And we'll look at it again. Fuck. That's fucking great, Justin. Why? It should be fine. Those pins are slightly, and I mean slightly out of place, but not even really. That's fine. I don't understand this. That's not right, I don't think, but we'll try. Well, maybe it's okay. No, it doesn't feel right. That does not feel right. I might have to replace an LCD connector now. Okay, well, now she is completely dead. God, Jesus. There we go. Alright, booted. But I don't see a backlight on. No backlight still, see? Switch light. This is Doc's switch light that I sent him. Hell, man. What is going on? Well, I either screwed up this LCD connector now, or I fucking hate these fucking things. Shittiest fucking design ever, Nintendo. Damn it. I'm not really convinced that that's correct. Feels like it has. Yeah, see, like. But when I look at the connector now, okay. That one pin in the middle is not happy, but Oh, wait, I'm actually missing a pin. Yeah, this... Never mind. This does need to get replaced now. Yep, well, there we go. Cool. I'm gonna replace an LCD connector now. That's fucking neat. Cool. That's exactly what I wanted to be doing. This connector is a giant pain in the ass. And when I mean a giant pain in the ass, I mean a giant pain in the ass. Hope your day's going better than mine is, Filchy. Because this is not going so well for me. We'll get it fixed. Just more time spent on things that don't need to be spending time on. Nope. Nope what? Not having a good day? Okay, well, do that. Face out just a little bit more, and then just so I can see what I'm doing here, I'm gonna flex you up and then flex you up. Come on. This does not want to wet. Holy crap. Well, what's the note for there, Felchy? Not having a good day, or... Alright, did I screw anything up big time on this side? Might have slightly moved that inductor out of place. I'm going to have to possibly nudge that back later. Maybe. Everything else looks okay. And okay, well, I may have slightly moved those inductors, ever so slightly, but yeah, I hear you, Felchy. It's shitty weather out down here, and I'm not feeling the greatest today either. And this thing is fighting me every step of the way. So yeah, it's been a day. It has been a day. These are the days where I just kind of want to give up. Probably should give up. What did I just do? Oh. Somehow reset my camera. Actually, you know, I kind of like doing it like this. Let's zoom out just a tiny bit here. Yeah, it is definitely a very meh kind of day for me as well. So I feel you, Felchy. I hope it goes better for you, man. And we should go play some Armored Core or something. They're getting closer to releasing that frickin' Elden Ring DLC, which everybody's dying for. And I know I will grab as soon as I possibly can. Not the most appropriate tip for this job, unfortunately. So actually, you know, just to, even though we're going to have to swappa, I think right now, the best thing I could do for myself is put on a better tip. That way, I don't rip any pads and I don't do anything stupid. Just get some... Saw that you're making some trips for your work lately, or you're going to be doing some flying and whatnot. That's pretty cool. Although I say that in travel is always one of those things where the traveling part sucks. Getting to the destination is the cool part. What I probably should have done here is pre-mix this with some leaded solder. And that probably would have made this a lot easier than it currently is, even though it's not that difficult. I could definitely feel the crappy unleaded solder in there. But no torn pads. We Gucci. I think so I think maybe if I just could try with this tip. Looks good to me. Maybe. That does look okay. Maybe if I just leave the flux on the board, place the connector on top of it, that'll hopefully help things flow. I was hoping I'd get to that PC engine today, but that is not looking like it's going to be the case. I guess I'm going to be doing that tomorrow. Alright, now, switch light LCD. Okay. I am an idiot. There we go. Oh, okay. I might not have to open that. Just grab this guy real quick. Okay. Man, son of a bitch. Never mind. I am going to have to clean this. Sorry. I don't like that. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to just brush this crud off. There we go. Nice fluffy pillows all around. Okay. That's trashed. So I think I'm just gonna, we'll hit the board up with some pretty hot air. Ooh, see? I bridged. Let's see if we can't get that fixed. Just some hot air here. Not, I'm gonna have to come back in. Hopefully that was just alcohol. Well, like the dumbass that I am. It's a good thing I caught that. Perfect. Now we're good. But now I should be able to just pre-flux this, and hopefully by pre-fluxing these pads, That stopped the flux from getting sucked up in the connector. Now, like the right done. Oh, there it is. Okay, well, I just lost the connector. All right, now this one's kind of shittier than the other one, just because there's way more pins on this one. But unlike the other one, it's not as cramped. So really, it's kind of one of those things where it sucks, but it's honestly not as bad as the other one is. The only reason I don't like doing this connector is because right underneath this is a BGA chip, which is responsible for pretty much all the power delivery on the board. The Max 77620. Now that we're on nice leaded solder, this should hopefully wet down way quicker. Thank God, because I just got an E08 error. I guess I'm going to have to go buy a new. Nope. Yeah, it's the weirdest thing. It's like I turn it off and on again and it's fine. Haha, have you tried turning it off and on again? Okay, so I think we've at least got it tacked right. I definitely feel like I'm going to have to reflow this. Honestly, it's not looking bad though. Most of these feel pretty solid. Because usually, if they're not soldered down, they take absolutely zero pressure to move. So as long as you're pressing on the pins correctly, yeah, these look fine. I really want to say these look fine. Yeah, those are good. Those ones at the end look a little weird, but down on the other side, looking good. I think we're gonna let it cool for just a second here. Although I'm gonna actually, while we're here, we'll go ahead and give this a squeegee. And then that way, we'll take advantage of the warm board. It looks good though. That one went on very nice. I didn't flip to check the other side of the board just yet though. Oh shit. Okay, so you got to be kind of careful about the CPU shield. You don't want to really get too much alcohol near it because there is thermal paste underneath, so be mindful of that. All right. Okay, so I think we feel pretty good about this though. Those look fine. I guess we'll go and just in case. solid, 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 and solid. Okay. Now, and you can see on this one how all the gold teeth are in their nice little homes, which is what was wrong in the other one. Solid. That's not. Okay. Yeah, see these? The ones at the end that I thought looked weird, in fact, are weird. But I think at this rate, what I'm going to do is just hand solder those because it's pretty easy. Oh, wait, was that solid? Yeah. So just hit those 4 at the end there. I'm not sure if they're connected to anything. But you know, just in case, we'll go ahead, get some focus going on here. And we're going to get a little bit of flux, just a little bit. That should be more than I need, honestly. And what I'm going to try to do is just very gently add a little bit more solder to these pins here. I think that should have done it. I think we should be good here. Used a little bit more flux than I was hoping, but it's all right. As long as those legs are nice and pinned down. See that those look, I think they look a little bit better now. Yeah, those are definitely going to be solid. But, you know, don't always double check your work. I've learned that. You get overconfident and shit. That's loose. See this? See how that, you could barely just see that move? Okay. Fine by me. So we got one more we got to do, and then final clean up. And so it's this guy right here in the box. Pin number 4. Same thing, just tappy, a little bit of flux, just like that. Way more than I need. Clean the tip off again, and then just kind of come in and There we go. That should do it, honestly. Alright, so now that guy should not be moving at all. Period. 100% should be soldered. I think we're good, folks. Well, as good as we're going to get with this connector anyway. So, I don't know. Just hope for the best, I guess. But, man, that was annoying. More work than I expected to have to do. Double check this side. Once again. I could move that, but I think we're okay. The system does not come on, and that will be the first thing that I look at, but should be fine. What is the steel wool looking thing? Oh, actually, no, that is it's just a piece of foam, and basically it kind of helps keep, I don't know, I guess it's for stability or something like that. Kind of like squishes things together and keeps things compact. You don't really need it. A lot of times when I'm doing work in that area, I actually do end up alcoholing it off by mistake, so it's kind of just I guess to keep things from flopping around or having that big metal heat shield, the actual heat shield, maybe get pushed into the components. I don't know. Can't really explain that one, but yeah, it's definitely a superfluous component. Okay, so let's do this again now. Because of my fact that I had to replace this, now we are going to 100% do this under the microscope because I am not replacing this again. See how that just slides right in, and then when I go nudge that side and that side, and yeah, see there's no, yep. So what I replaced was 100% damage. Now, maybe it could have been the reason why our backlight wasn't working. I don't think that would be the case, but it would definitely explain why the LCD wasn't working at the end there. And that could also explain why the backlight's not working, because the backlight won't turn on unless it detects the LCD in a sense. Okay, so that slides in like so. Then we come over here, which I don't really need it for this one, but just to cover my ass, so to speak. Oh, yeah, I did plug that in right. Okay. Get this. Nudge that into place. Oh, frickin'. Well, I guess that was amazing for you guys to watch. So let's just Please work. I'm so tired of messing with this thing. My only other option is to pull that power flex off. Yeah, so you can see this thing's already. Yep, there it goes. Told you. I could maybe fix that. I really don't care to. It doesn't matter. But yeah, here you go, Felchy. It is just a piece of squishy foam. Yeah, I want to make it work because I have things that I'd much rather be working on right now besides this stupid effing thing. Alright, here we go. Moment of truth. Nope. Oh, she dead. I really screwed something up. Oh, of course. I would imagine. Well, there's no shorts. Drawn 0 amps, so that's good. Now if I put yeah, I'm disappointed too, Felchy. My whole life's a disappointment. Yep, 0.2. Cool. Okay, so if I pull this out, pull this out, pull this out, pull this out, we're gonna just basically pull everything out, do a quick check, and see if maybe I screwed something up with it. And I have one thing I could take a look at, which might be shorting out. Okay, that's good. Oof. Instant 0.2 current. Yeah. Okay, so well, like I said, I saw something over here that could be it, because this could be very well touching. I could have legitimately fried Max. It looks like it's fine now. I mean, I guess the problem that we're going to have is that I'm going to have a... No, it's not touching. Son of a bitch, man. Oh, absolutely love taking fully functional boards and ruining them. So that's definitely not touching now. That's fine. Guess I've got to take a look at Max. This went from amazing to terrible real fast. I knew this was gonna fucking happen. I mean, thankfully, technically I have another Max chip if I fried it or merged it or something, but... Alright, so let's just take a look here and see if maybe anything pops out. Like, those all look fine to me. Can't really see from that side. And this side too is pretty hard to tell. But I mean, they look normal. Yeah, I don't know. I just completely broke this, so it'll boot without an LCD connector, so I know it's not anything I did here. Just double check to make sure I didn't leave any bridges and surrounding components. They're all good. Ooh, knocked off a resistor right there, it looks like. Well, that's interesting. That could be a problem. I'm gonna have to go... Part is that? Is that actually right near the hole? Yeah, it's a resistor. Huh. Could that be it? It could be it. Sometimes stuff hooked directly into the CPU is important. It's 100 kilo ohms, 0201. Okay. Okay, well that's encouraging. I have those. I would imagine that's it. Because, oh, how did I knock that off? I wasn't even near that. And I'll put it back. That might be it. It's kind of hard for me to... Well, I got my charging current back, but I think it's... No? Actually, did that work, or am I crazy? I think it's still broken. Okay, no, it's back. Okay. Okay, so I exercised whatever demon was on the board out of the board. I still don't think we've got a fixed board now, but we're at least booting, which is better. We're back to booting. Probably should replace that 100K capacitor. Okay, so we're booting again, hopefully. Hopefully. That goes in so nice. So there's definitely no flux in that. And this one's a pain in the butt because of the tension on the cable. That speaker is being a pain in my butt. Okay. Now, just to make sure I don't have to go through this process again, let's do the LCD under the microscope. Perfect. Smooth. All right, let's get ready for more disappointment. I don't think that's going to fix the issue, but I gotta make sure I get this one screw in place just to make plugging and unplugging this a little bit easier. Okay, we got that going. All right, now all right. Still no backlight. All right, well, the system's working. Still no backlight. But do we have no LCD now as well? That's the thing. I might not have LCD now. Hmm. Oh, I do. Okay. So the LCD's on. Just no backlight still. It could be the backlight driver. Could be back to that. I don't know what it could be. I don't know what it could be. I mean, the good thing is at least the system's not completely broken. We're back to kind of where we started. Well, this was supposed to be just a quick connector flip, but it has turned into a troubleshooting clinic. I mean, I guess I could just go ahead and replace the backlight driver just for grins, but so just trying to see if maybe the touch is still working too. That's to 0.2 and then up to 0.4. Then drops and restarts. Good start in the system. Fast charging now. Yep. So touch still works. Okay. So it's 100% still a backlight problem. And the only thing really left to do is to replace the backlight driver. But I don't know. I guess we could do some quick short testing around the area and see if this thing is shorted, but I don't know what it could be. So this is the backlight driver to the left, that square box to the left, right? And it's a pretty basic could just, so like one side, I'm not showing a short. Doesn't mean that the chip is good, but yeah, that's all fine. I don't think I knocked that resistor off this go around. I really don't. I mean, I could replace it. I don't think that has anything to do with the backlight circuit. And the LCD works. So we got that going for us. And I have continuity. See, I don't know where this goes though. Does it go directly to like an inductor, or is it? There it goes. Doesn't mean I've got connection to. I think it was this guy. Okay. So I definitely have. Does that mean that I should have connection from one board to the other from that passive? I don't have the cable around backwards, do I? I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be like the way I had it, but we'll try it this way. No, it won't really break anything, but alright. Got that. Pretty sure I had the cable oriented correctly, but just for grins, for a real quick and dirty test. I'm getting bothered on Facebook right now. Wonder if that is my friend who owes me money. Alright, so now that I've got that connected, so do I have direct path? So this is the capacitor right there up top. That's hooked into this guy. Alright. So there's absolutely nothing wrong with the ribbon. There's nothing wrong with the connector. I mean, the literal only other thing on this is the backlight driver, and I still don't think that's the issue. I think I've only ever replaced one. But, you know, I mean, it is what it is. It could very well... Folks. But now, the problem that I have is, do I have this cable? Nope, see? Yeah, it's not right. Yeah, it's the down button. It's also changing the brightness. Alright, so if we go to the controllers and sensors, yeah, and that's... So the cable was oriented right, but What does that mean? I mean, I know that the cable orientation I have it in now is wrong. So 100% for sure. Unless... No, there's no way, right? Because... No way. There's no way. If I do that, then no. There's no way. It's 100% gotta be like this. Okay, so that's why I don't just go blindly replacing ICs. So I've got a problem. And I have the... Oh, no, that's not right. I'll go look again, but I'm 99% sure the 3 thick white stripes should be on the left. But I could be wrong. But then why would it... Guess I could try another daughter board. I'll see what that would have to do with anything. I know I've got a spare somewhere. The issue that I would have is that if I had a bad connection on this side, then continuity wouldn't work. Or I should say I would just have no continuity. And then the moment I plug this in now, plug this in. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Screen will work, but we don't have a backlight. Okay, so we know that that's working, but see, no screen. Put this side, press it on that side. Nothing. So freaking weird. Okay, I got to step away for just a second. Well, sorry for that. I was speaking with my cousin who was messaging me on Facebook. Pierce's son's Pokemon Emerald cartridge is not saving games. So I have this wired right. I 100% have this wired right. Let's take a look at this daughter board connector again. I'm wondering if something's funky with this, because I did do work on it, but why was it working one? I could backlight one way, but not the other. Those all look fine. And then the back. Let's see here. I could potentially have a problem with that. Would be interesting if that was the case. I'm literally just chasing my tail this entire time, and the problem is on the daughter board. Now I've got to figure out what I did with my good tweezers, though. There they are. Okay. So solid. And once again, yeah, I just don't know. I could try another daughter board if I could find mine. I have a replacement, a brand new replacement. Here, but I might have. There it is. Okay. Found it. Be right back. Oh, you stopped playing Bloodborne, Felchi? Were you, would you just get sucked up into, Armored Core? Alright, so this is a literal brand new replacement. We're gonna try this. And if this doesn't work, then I don't know what's going on with this thing. Let's go on the big boys. Okay. And okay, so this is the original board. Put the button membrane back on there. Throw the replacement on. And see about well, you know, Felchi, I have been meaning to start playing Bloodborne, and I don't know. I basically have time for one game in my life these days. I got kind of burnt out on Zelda. Got up to like the desert dungeon boss or whatever, and I wasn't equipped well enough. And then I just kind of lost steam on it. And, you know, I was playing The Last of Us for a little while. Lost steam on that too. But I've got to play Bloodborne. I was kind of surprised to see an article pop up that listed it as quite possibly one of the most popular FromSoft title, or what people widely regard as the best. And I guess there's always been a big clamoring for them to do a sequel or another title in the same universe. I only have it on PlayStation though. I don't have it on PC. But not something I'd be adverse to. Alright, so this is just a quick and dirty test. I'm honestly, oh, that's right, that battery's not going to work. Not expecting this to work.
Sorry, I don't have an answer for that.
Yeah, I don't have an answer for it either, Alexa. Okay. Oh man, is it really owned by Sony? Yeah, grip to that shit because they're assholes about their IPs, man. Sony is the worst when it comes to software. Oh! 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 It works! It works! It was the daughter board. Was the daughter board. Alright, so basically now what I gotta do, real quick, So I wonder if it was the daughter board the entire freaking time. Oh my god. Oh, success! So that makes me really curious, though. What on the daughter board is bad? Because this should work. So now I gotta look at the daughter board. See if we can figure out what's wrong with the daughter board. Dark Souls 2 gets a bad rap. I think it does so well. Does so much well that I love it. I am definitely 100% not the right person to talk to about Dark Souls games because I know so little about them. Like I think I told you, I do remember I was the first one that I played, and that was the only one. And also, um, I played it at a time where I didn't really kind of understand it, and unfortunately, like it was like I think I was trying to go down a path that I shouldn't have gone down a little too early, and kept getting my ass kicked. And I was renting it on GameFly, and it just I wasn't in the right frame of mind, so to speak, for that game. But now I bet you I'd love it. Um, I've got them all. I have 1 through 3 all on the PlayStation, though. That's the problem. So I don't know. What you have, but dude, I wonder if it's like I don't I just don't understand. These all look so good to me. Maybe this is what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna maybe just tap them all. End of the day, if I have to just throw in a new daughter board and say screw it, I will. And I will place an order for more from China. But I think what I'm going to do now is we'll just add a little bit more solder to these back pins here. And try it again, I'm guessing. Where I see gold, I'm just kind of tapping. Could also just reflow this entire connector, which I may end up doing. But that's weird. That's so weird. Like I've never, my cat, Felchie, has to let the world know she is present in the room. So she is the absolute sweetest thing in the world, and I have yet to meet anyone that doesn't fall in love with her. Even non-cat people absolutely love this cat. She's a very, very special kitty. She's also my last one. But she did listen to me when both my dog and my second cat died in the same, well, within a couple months of each other, actually. I looked at her and I told her, you got to give me another year because I can't take any more heartbreak right now. And she has, and then some. But she is definitely getting there in years for sure. All right. So now when I look at these, I shouldn't see any brass. Or copper, whatever they are. I mean, that does look slightly better. Maybe. I still think that's a ground plane. So even if that was not connected, but that one right here, this guy right here. I wonder if I zoom. Dude, those are so soldered it's not even funny. Everything here. I mean, I even melt the plastic a little bit on the end there, but everything here is soldered. Oh man, I'm not doing any of this under the microscope. Ah, jeez, I'm such an idiot. Okay, wait. She wants to sit in my seat, but you can't sit in this seat, kitty. I am working. I know. You want to sit here. Okay, so I am just so. I will 100% admit it. I am flabbergasted that the daughter board was the issue here. And end of the day, if I literally have to just give him a new daughter board, I will freaking do it. So this is for my friend Doc, someone that I game with on a regular basis, and quite possibly one of the nicest individuals I've ever had the pleasure of coming across. And I decided to gift him this Switch Lite because, you know, sometimes people need some nice things to happen. And even though it's, you know, I mean, I'll admit it's not the nicest condition or whatever, but it's fully functional. And he just got a new job and just been playing Switch games when he goes home to see his family, and was talking about getting a portable emulation device, and I just thought I would just go ahead and send him this guy because I don't feel comfortable selling this one, but it is fully functional. The only issue with it is the system does take slightly longer to boot, and I think that's because I replaced the Wi-Fi chip on this and actually had to do some trace repair and a bunch of other things on that circuit. And with the Wi-Fi chip, if you don't have a special Nintendo firmware, it doesn't work completely. But it doesn't work completely, I mean, it doesn't get Bluetooth anymore, but it's a switched lite, so really you're not going to be, you're going to be playing this handheld versus propping it up and using a Bluetooth controller like you would with a full-size Switch. Anyway, let's get this in frame. So this is the original daughter board with the new soldered legs. That was it. Connection in the back was bad. Cool. So you can see how it's stuck on this second logo, and I think it's because it's trying to like verify the Wi-Fi chip, and it's not able to get the Bluetooth done. But he put Omega Strikers on. He really liked that game. Animal Crossing 2. Cool. Roller Coaster Tycoon. He's got Pac-Man, Nintendo 64 game. So there's all the emulation stuff. Very, very, very cool. So we've got this fixed. And I'm just basically going to put it back together again. Last thing I've really got to do is I've got to fold this this cable up, but oh God bless, man. What a freaking journey this has been. This cable, or this thing, was supposed to be a literal 20-minute job, and it has taken me, what, 4.5 hours now? So, GG's, I mean, I'm just glad I got it sorted. All right, where those other two screws go there? Right in front of my face. Man, I was so upset with this thing for the longest time because literally nothing about this made sense to me. It all was there, it was all working, and all I was doing was making things worse. But, look, if there's one thing I could say about electronics repair is that, you do need to know when to give up, for sure. Because there are going to be things that you just can't fix. That's just the unfortunate way of the world. However, especially in the case of this, if the thing was working, for the most part, so, anytime I ran into some issues, I just knew that it had to have been something related to what I was working on. So you just got to kind of persevere through that crap. And do your best to just figure out what you did and reverse that. Because, I mean, you can, I mean, yeah, you could definitely, you can fry stuff beyond repair. I've done it plenty of times. You're going to. But, sometimes just walk away. Use your brain. Figure out what the potential issues could be. Now, I am kind of curious as to, oh shoot, is this gonna, I might have to, yeah, I'm gonna have to unscrew this a little bit. someone. I had to loosen up some of those fasteners slightly so that I could slide. I guess I'm gonna have to keep loosening. These guys probably could use a couple turns. There we go. That should give me enough play to slide this in just fine, right? Yeah. Okay. I am kind of curious if the original cable he gave me works, because that would make my life a little bit easier getting this back together again. Kind of weird that let's try it now. So we need so it goes like this. Okay. So this cable would work. It would mean just curious here. So this works. I'm gonna just keep using it. This is already kind of bent the way that I need it to be bent and whatnot. Alright, we got that in there. We gotta plug in our test battery one more time. Then I gotta charge his battery, which somehow just completely went flat, which is weird. Okay, so let's see what we got. Wasn't too happy with the condition of this cable, so I might just replace it anyway. No, that's fine. Let's go in, and before I make that determination, I'm gonna. Why are you away there on this thing, huh? Why? Okay. Got sound. Not seeing. Why is this not focusing? Is it because this thing's in the way? Alright. No, y'all really can't see what I'm doing anyway. But Nintendo's got this, or the Switches at the very least have a way to test all the buttons. And so we are all functioning. It does appear to be that way. So we can basically focus on putting this back together again, which is good. Which is very good. And okay. That's good. So we really only had a I guess well, that one connector definitely needed to get replaced. The LCD connector, that's on me. I guess I got to use that as an example of why I like to pretty much I really curl it around like that. There's no way. I guess I did. Feels like, fortunately, I've never really had the greatest luck with refolding new cables. Just not been something I've been very good at. Alright, so let's get this put into place, and then this just needs to slide down, essentially. All the rest of this is going to just be held into place by that speaker. Maybe. If I play my cards right. Yeah, see, that just is not... That doesn't seem right. Hey, you all gotta watch me struggle with this thing. I think that, well, see? So I almost want to pull one I have apart. Figure out how they twist it. It's supposed to be Okay. Well, if I can get that to go down, I actually have the screw for it right here. Oh, that actually kind of worked out nice. All right, so I am not going to call this one done. Now we have to charge it. And that's back at 0.1. Battery charging symbol on the screen. So basically what I'm going to do is force a shutdown and let it charge, trickle charge, and then off stream I'm going to give it my normal. Oh, it's already charging at 0.43. All right, so in a couple hours here, I'm going to come back and take a look at it. However, as much as I really hate to do this, you know, it's unfortunate, but I appreciate y'all for anyone watching who stuck it out with me. However, oh, look at that, my freaking stream. Dude, I'm having the worst time with this. I don't know what I'm doing, folks. I'll be real honest. I really just don't know what I'm doing. And I've got to, like, basically have someone who does know what they're doing take a look at my stream element crap. So you can watch me. How about you watch me organize it here? See, like, this just seems wrong. Like, I should feel like this. And then I have to stretch this out. It's like I got my dimensions and my resolution wrong or something. See, you can still see it. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Maybe it's because maybe this monitor is like a weird resolution. Let's try that. Hey, that looks better. I think we're okay. Well, I'm a dumbass. So there's that. But unfortunately, I did not have time to get to the PC Engine GT. However, tomorrow, since I do not have this on my plate anymore, we'll just make that my primary focus. I have 2 of them to go through, one of which I know is going to be 100% completed at the end of it. And the other one, most of it works. I think the screen's kind of broken on it, so I might have to swap out one of my other ones for it. Either or. That one's mostly working. I think I should be able to get both of them up and running again. And then, next weekend, I'm probably gonna suck it up and attempt the LT or the Neo Geos. I'm not sure. I really wanted to get my Neo Geos started looking at yesterday. My Neo Geo, I might have a second one coming this week, depending on whether or not I feel like pulling the trigger on that auction or not. Anyways, I'm going to call it a day. It's been 4 hours or so. I've been live for 4 hours and 21 minutes. I have some stuff I need to take care of. So I'm going to go ahead and get that done and begin relaxing for the evening. Anybody who stopped by, commented, watching in the future, any likes, comments, and subscribes, I do appreciate it. I do my best to stream every weekend, Saturday and Sunday, starting at around 11 to noon Central Standard Time. I usually go for 3 to 5 hours. I'll be back tomorrow, 11 a.m., hopefully. And like I said, we'll be working on those GTs, which we didn't get a chance to get to today. But I'm happy that we got the Switch fixed and I can get this back in the mail and up to my buddy and he can start enjoying it finally. And other than that, I hope to see you guys here tomorrow. If not, maybe next weekend. And anyone who's watching this later, I do appreciate it. And maybe you could try to stop by. Likes and comments are always appreciated. Subscriptions even more. They cost you absolutely nothing, and they make me feel really good about myself. So, once again, have a good night. And if I don't see you here tomorrow, enjoy the rest of your weekend and the rest of your week.